a new candy bar. Whoa. Wow. This new candy bar is something else. I've never tried one of these before. Alani protein bar, caramel crunch. I've never had that before, although I've had the energy drinks. Never had this. Wow. Phew. Anyway, let's see here. We'll show the subtitles. Yes. Master volume, hand timer, button layout. Back. New game. And I'll be right back. Before we start, I'm gonna be back. Out of it, and wow. Just wow. Yeah. It's a protein bar. You can climb the chair. Be like your brother. And then hop up. And then she go, yeah, yeah. Are you up there on the back, girl? Yeah, yeah. Thank you. hey, Stevie. Okay, so let's see here. Options. Layout, switch patients, questions, history and responses, hints, notes, switch patients, keyboard, back, select, and evidence. I will. Okay, so new game. This would delete your current saved game. Are you sure? Yes.
The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker?
I can see people's dreams.
I've set up an experiment.
My dad is trying to hurt me.
Quantum suicide. Have you heard of it?
If I concentrate hard enough, and I know when the person's going to be asleep, I can have the dream with them.
Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood.
It feels like the paintings are watching me.
Sometimes, when I walk through a door, it takes me somewhere else. Literally, somewhere else.
God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes more ordered.
Starts as a door-to-door saleswoman. Double glazing, probably.
Dr. Dekker, I think we both know what you dreamed about last night.
I've seen its silhouette changing through the window.
Because he thinks I'm evil. Because I can see things other people can't.
On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time.
I did what you said, Doctor. They arrested me.
Which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause.
I thought you were supposed to fix me.
I'm telling you, it's eating people. And you're just laughing.
You're insane, Doctor.
Listen to me! You're not listening! It's your only bloody job!
Doctor, you're late. And after all those promises, never mind, let's not keep the pace. You're late. And after all those promises, you're late.
You're late.
And after all those promises, never mind.
Act 1, who are you?
Doctor, you're late. And after all those promises, never mind, let's not keep the patients waiting. And if you want anything, just... Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm not going to be here. The police still have some questions they want to ask about, you know. And then after that, I'm dropping in to see Ben. He's still in shock, and I thought we'd show we cared. We do still care, don't we, Doctor? Good. Anyway, I hope you're all caught up on Dr. Dekker's tapes. I think Mariana is in first, but I'm sure they'll all become a blur by the end of the day. I'll see you later. Or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow. Okay, so, hey, Phantom Rockers. I thought I would be on YouTube tonight rather than that other platform. The one that's filled with all kinds of freaking bots. The one that doesn't have an actual living fucking person to do their job. The one that has mixed up titles. The one that has games and demos for a game that is supposed to have its actual correct title. There is not a freaking game out there called games and demos. So, yeah, I thought I would take and give good old Twitch, as what people call it. Yeah, I thought I would give Twitch, as what people call it, that other platform, a rest tonight. Since all that they want to do is hire freaking bots over there. And if you all noticed last night from my Happy's Humble Burger Farm stream or video, there's a video on here now, in one part of that, all kinds of fucking AI bots tried to overtake us, tried to overcrowd us in that freaking building. And that is what Twitch is becoming. Hell, there was about 5 spam bots in there talking about free views, free viewers. Nobody on that platform wants any freaking free viewers. Nobody on that platform, no creator on that platform wants free viewers. And the people over there at Twitch are so lazy that they're so lazy over there that they would hire bots to do their jobs for them, and all at the same time paying themselves paychecks due to that bullshit. That's fucking crazy. Anyway, yeah, we are going to give Twitch a rest tonight because of all of that shit. And hell, bots over there don't can't differentiate between what an actual game is and what a game or a demo is. So yeah, there is nobody over there at Twitch because they hired freaking bots over there. About 90, I would have to make an educated guess that about 90%, 95% of the people that are behind Twitch are bots. And they're not actual people. So, yeah. I'm gonna see about something, by the way, you all. Let me see here. Hi, baby girl. Hello. Let me see here. Yeah, fuck Twitch lately. Okay, so let's start. Let's start. Let's see here. Okay, so we'll start with Nathan. Tell me about Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was a complex man. I spent a lot of time with him, but he won't remember it that way.
Why was Dekker complex?
I saw the conflict that Dr. Dekker was going through. Let's just say you might look back on your life and think there's nothing you would have done differently. No 2 days were alike for him in the end. Like he couldn't decide what to do with himself.
Why couldn't Dekker decide what to do?
He was like a kid in a sweet shop. He had so many options, he didn't know what to do. I suppose if you take too long picking, all your options run away.
Who's? Ah, shit. There we go. Somebody messaged me? No. Let me see here. There we go. Now, let's see here. We'll take and we'll go over here. Wait for it to upload. Upload, I mean load. Go over here. We'll go over here. Put a like by that. Share. Newsfeed. Do that right there. Share. There we go. Okay, now let's see here. We'll go to over here. We'll go to over here. Huh? I don't know about that. There we go. Why wouldn't Dekker remember it that way?
As far as Dr. Dekker was concerned, we had Monday, then moved on to Tuesday. But me, I had Monday 5, 10, 50 times before I got to Tuesday.
You lived the same day over and over again?
I watched that Bill Murray film, Groundhog Day, to see if there's any clues. To see if there's any clues. That's how bad it's gotten. I'm looking for a cure in a Hollywood movie. Can you help me, Doctor?
What's wrong with you?
It's like those montages you get in movies. Time passes, you wake up, shave, if you feel like it, shower, get dressed. What's the point? You get this day over and over. Nothing changes. Am I in purgatory, Doctor?
Why purgatory?
Because I'm stuck between this day and the next. Most of the time, anyway.
Why does nothing change?
Sometimes it looks different. Sometimes the bird song will change, or the weather will be less bleak. Or that person who nodded at you yesterday doesn't do it today. But it doesn't usually change. You need a tragic event for change. Like a murder.
What tragic event?
I didn't see the driver. It was my fault. I pulled out and the lorry just rammed me. Well, Hannah. She was sat next to me. I was in shock, obviously. And when I came to, she was so close to me. It was like she was trying to hug me. But it wasn't right. Not natural. Bits of metal pushing through her. That was 5 years ago.
Are you here because of an accident?
I've been shrunk for that already. If I had that day again, I wouldn't make the same mistake. Hannah would still be alive. We'd probably have a family by now. I haven't had any relationships since then.
Who is Hannah?
My fiancée. My childhood sweetheart. We met at secondary school. She was head girl, I was the quiet one. She liked computer games, so I instantly fell for her. I proposed in Goldshire. She said she didn't date elves, so I leveled up to a human necromancer and asked again. Sorry, it's Warcraft. We spent a lot of time on there.
"5 years is a long time ago."
I was fine for quite a while after the accident. Well, being treated for depression. I thought I was cured. It was only recently after meeting Dr. Dekker that I had a strange deja vu. I'm exhausted. Doctor, is our time up?
What the hell, girl? What'd you do? You don't know. Tell me about yourself.
I'm Nathan Peel. I'm a supermarket worker from, well, hell, really.
What do you know about the murder?
Dr. Dekker's murder was sudden. Brutal. It's terrible. The doctor. 2 weeks. 2 weeks I had of rolling days. No do-overs. No Monday, Monday, Monday. I wouldn't kill anyone, though. I'd have to keep doing it, wouldn't I? Few things seem to move me forward.
Yes, I will try to help.
I don't know how, but thank you, Doctor. This is our first time around, and I trust you.
You mentioned a montage?
Most of my days a blur. I'm not sure if it's the sleeping tablets I'm on or just how I've learned to switch off.
You're on sleeping tablets?
I'm on temazepam. Dr. Dekker prescribed them for me. He thought I would sleep through to a whole new day. I didn't.
You played Warcraft with Hannah?
We played World of Warcraft a lot together. I guess it's not the cool thing to do anymore. But we had a lot of memories there. To be honest, it reminds me a lot of life now. The same thing over and over again. Bring me X bunnies to make a stew. Y badger teeth. Rinse, repeat. Maybe I'm just grinding life.
Why are you grinding life?
I'm not really fit for work anymore. I work in produce at the local supermarket. That mainly involves lifting heavy crates of fruit and veg into place for people to buy, and doing that over and over again. My muscles don't seem to have grown much. I think that maybe I'm not aging. When the day resets, I just reset with it. I used to be a builder.
You don't think you're aging?
I'm 57. Kidding. Just if you spent the whole day at the gym and then repeat that day and not go, you'd have achieved nothing.
Can you go back and save Hannah?
No, I can't move backwards any more than a day. I don't really seem to control it. It's generally always on. I have to try and change something to move forward.
Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Who are you?
I'm Bryce Hemmings. You must be the new doctor. Did you know Dr. Dekker?
No, I didn't know Dekker. Yes, I knew Dekker. That would be a lie. That would be a lie. How can you know somebody if you... How can you know somebody if you've never even freaking met them before? You can't know somebody if you haven't met them before. I'm gonna give him the truth. No, I didn't know Dekker.
He was an antagonistic psycho. I hope you're not from the same school of thought.
What do you think of Dekker?
I didn't really like Dr. Dekker, and for quite a few reasons, actually. I'd rather talk about my own problems for now, though, if you don't mind.
The hell is that? I don't know what the hell that is. Why didn't you like Dekker?
Dr. Dekker would say one thing and do another. He would push me to do things I didn't want to do. He was getting worse towards the end. I'm surprised he didn't kill himself.
What's your problem?
Originally, I was suffering with depression. Work was piling up. I kept missing deadlines. I wasn't used to all the failure. I got depressed.
Why were you depressed?
You'd think being a gravedigger had its perks, but it can be very stressful. There's a trend going towards burial rather than cremation again. And as well as running out of space, we're running out of competent gravediggers. At least ones that can use a shovel, that is. I'm not feeling anywhere near as depressed as I used to, though. Not since I got the extra hour.
Mm-hmm. What extra hour?
At midnight each day. Time as you know it freezes. In my world, it just slows down to almost a stop. But I don't. I'm free to wander around and do as I please. An hour later, normal reality continues. It's my very own midnight hour.
What do you mean by midnight hour?
It's a bizarre thing to know you have an extra hour every day. I rarely ever sleep until after midnight now, so I can appreciate the extra time. I get a lot of work done in that time. I'm completely caught up. The depression is no longer an issue. 25 hours is a blessing for me. But apparently, it's not real, and I'm insane for thinking it is. What do you think, Doctor?
I don't think you're insane.
I thought it would be too early to make a diagnosis, but it's good you're having a go anyway.
What do you do in the extra hour?
In the extra hour, I mainly catch up with work. It's a godsend. Sometimes I play chess against myself. It relaxes and strengthens the mind all at once.
What is your job?
I'm a grave digger, Doctor. And people are dying quicker than we can bury them.
Why is it hard to find someone who can use a shovel?
Henley Church, where I work, is located on an old Norman motte and bailey. You can't use mechanical diggers or excavators there in case you destroy a relic.
What sort of relics?
I stumbled across a relic myself. An ancient chess piece. A queen, I believe. The best chess piece. The most freedom of movement. But they took it away immediately and proclaimed the whole east side of Henley Church a protected site of archaeological importance, which means we're not allowed to use it until the archaeologists have finished. I wish I hadn't told anyone.
Tell me about Henley Church.
Henley Church is relatively small. Well, for the number of bodies they expect us to pack into the ground, it's relatively small. The whole building was once owned by Scientologists, but they handed it back to the community as a tax break, I believe. Or they'd finished doing whatever it was they wanted to do with it.
Do you believe in Scientology?
I'm not sure I believe in any religion anymore. I used to believe in God. Not anymore. There are too many religions to pick from, don't you think?
Yes, there are too many religions.
Then we agree. Have you watched Zeitgeist, Doctor? Some of it is believable, and the part about most religions stemming from the same basic facts. It's more likely they've all got it wrong than one of them has got it right.
Do you know anything about Dekker's murder?
Yes, Dr. Dekker was murdered. Quelle surprise. Murder does seem a bit harsh, doesn't it? And another grave to dig. I know as much about it as you do. Less, I would imagine.
Do you like chess?
I like chess. I still play sometimes when I can find an opponent. There's nothing more satisfying than planning scores of moves in advance and then watching things unfold as you saw them. I shouldn't have told anyone about the Queen.
Why do you like planning moves in advance?
I do like to be in control, but then I suppose most people do. Nobody wants life to carry them along helplessly. Everyone wants to kick against it and make their own way. Do you like to be in control, Doctor?
Yes, I like to be in control.
If you like being in control, you'll have a tough time here. I saw it with Dr. Dekker. Such control, such stability. But he unraveled at the end.
How did Dr. Dekker unravel?
He couldn't keep control of everything, of everyone. He just set us up like dominoes, but we all toppled in unexpected ways. You'll find it all out in time, Doctor. Just not today. Can't have your head exploding, can we?
Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Does he prefer burial or cremation? Hello.
I'm Mariana. Are you feeling okay?
I wasn't yesterday. Yes, I'm feeling okay.
That's what Dr. Dekker would say.
Do you know anything about the murder?
Well, that's why you're here, isn't it? You've replaced him. He was a good listener. I hope you are.
Why was he a good listener?
Dr. Dekker could really get inside you. It was, unsettling. If you'd let him do it, part of the process, I guess.
Why are you here?
I think you're supposed to tell me what's wrong with me. Isn't that how it works? The police keep picking me up for public nudity.
Why have you been picked up for public nudity?
I black out. And then the next thing I remember, I'm naked on the beach. Like I've been washed up on shore. Nobody's pressed charges yet, but I can feel it. The police are getting suspicious.
Do you often black out?
I do suffer from blackouts, which is strange as I can hold my breath for a really long time. But I'm not swimming before I black out. Dr. Dekker thought it was anxiety originally. Then he worked it out.
What did he work out?
He eventually decided it wasn't anxiety, but I'm not going to tell you his final diagnosis. We should have a fresh start. I don't want you influenced by the prognosis.
Do you suffer with anxiety?
Dr. Dekker thought I had generalized anxiety disorder. GAD, because of the blackouts. He thought I was breathing badly. Do you think I'm breathing badly?
Your breathing seems normal.
You can check my breathing if you want. Do you want me to lie down? Can you tell just by looking at me? I'm not worried about it, just if you are.
What prognosis are you looking for?
I want to stop having the blackouts. I want to stop waking up at the beach. I want to remember those entire evenings. You suggest anything that might help?
Have you tried to film your blackouts?
I film myself doing, lots of things. But it's not so easy to do when you're blacked out.
Can someone watch you when you black out?
Will you do it for me? Will you watch me to see what happens?
Yes, I'll watch you.
So, it's a date then. I'll let you know when.
Maybe holding your breath makes you black out.
I'm not sure holding my breath too long is causing blackouts. I mean, it could, but I don't remember ever having a blackout when I'm holding my breath.
What are you doing before your blackout?
I normally black out when I'm dancing. I like dancing. Do you like dancing?
Yes, I like dancing.
Cool. I dance to anything with a beat.
Where do you dance?
I dance a lot at nightclubs. I know most of the nightclubs around here. My favorite is the Pearl because they sell cheap vodka shots all night.
Maybe dancing causes your blackouts?
You think my dancing causes my blackouts? No, I know it's the last thing I remember, but I don't think it's that. Sometimes I remember more, but I'm tired now. Is that it for today?
Maybe alcohol causes your blackouts.
I don't drink.
Tell me about the beach.
I work for myself. I make bracelets from things I find on the beach and sell them online. I spend a lot of time at the beach. It's just way more relaxing than anywhere else. You should come with me one day. I can show you all the sights.
Yeah. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good, Stevie. I'll be right back. I'm back. Are you flirting with me?
Wow. Let's get straight to it then. I'm not sure I feel comfortable speaking with you about that at the moment.
Why, do you think people will press charges?
I guess people see me and call the police. But someone will take offense eventually, and I'll be charged with indecent exposure.
Do you ever find your clothes? She looks flirting with you. Do you ever find your clothes after you black out?
I never find my clothes. I don't know why I'm naked.
Is your hair wet when you wake up?
When I wake up, my hair is dry, but it's pretty hot at the moment. I get baked quickly by the sun. It's possible I've been in the sea during my blackout.
Why do you hold your breath so much?
I hold my breath when I'm swimming underwater. Most people do. Sometimes, if I'm really excited, I'll hold my breath accidentally, just for a few seconds. I don't know why.
Tell me about Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was fine. He had good relationships with his patients as far as I know. I'm not sure why anyone would want him dead.
She is so flirting with you. I heard that. He's mine, lady.
Huh?
He's mine, lady.
Thank you. How long have you been a patient?
I've been a patient here for 3 months. Today is my patient birthday. Do I get a cake or something?
Yes, you can have a cake.
That is so sweet. Thank you, Doctor.
Why do you keep going to the beach?
I love the beach. Until somebody tells me it's gonna kill me, I'll keep going. Have you ever been addicted to something, Doctor?
Oh.
Sauce?
Yeah.
Cocktail?
Yeah. Shrimp sauce? Yeah.
Nothing? I'm just missing. I'm just missing.
Come here, girl. You welcome. Yes, I've been addicted.
I thought so when I first saw you. We should get on great.
How does this all make you feel?
Like you're not listening.
Mariana's been through there a lot. I wonder how all this makes her feel. Perhaps Mariana should stop going to the beach, or have somebody watch or record her. Mariana has blackouts. Does she remember anything during? Sustain any injuries? Oh. No, 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 no. Yeah, hello?
Yeah, we made it home. There's still nobody on there. I said, was nobody on there? There wasn't until now.
Sorry, I was making that noise, y'all, but I don't want a copyright claim due to my stupid ringtone.
Okay.
I hope I was making a whole lot of noise just so that you all couldn't be able to hear that ringtone. Anyway, let's see here. Don't have anything over here.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I found a bunch of those.
Don't have anything over here.
Those on the wall.
That's why I was making a whole lot of noise, Stevie, just so that some wise person over there at YouTube won't be like, oh, that's a copyright claim. I just hope you all wasn't able to hear that. What's this? Oh, I don't want that. Yeah, I know, right, Stevie? I hope I made a whole hell of a whole lot of noise just so that the ringtone wouldn't be heard over the stream. Because the good old phone is right in front of my face. Was that making a whole lot of noise, Stevie? Hmm? Oh, you need that light on. Let's see here, who else do we need to ask questions? Who are you? Actually, this crazy phone might need to be over there. That way it's not mixed in with the audio from the game. Who are you?
I'm Elin. I'm 25 and I'm a nurse. God, I sound like I'm on one of those dating shows.
You mentioned dating?
I'm not really looking for love at the moment. I'm sort of married to my work, but in a good way.
What type of nurse are you?
I work in a nursing home for the elderly. I basically do end-of-life care.
No dating shows. What's end-of-life care?
The usual things. Making sure the patients are comfortable, making sure they're not in any pain, and I talk to them. I keep them company. Some of them get pretty frightened about what's coming. Well, those of them that aren't out of it on meds. I comfort them.
Why are your patients frightened?
Death is frightening, isn't it? Isn't it what everyone's afraid of? The great unknown. No one should have to face that alone.
Yeah, he would be, and he doesn't give a damn. He'd be like, Mama! He'd be like, boom. Sorry for writing in your notes. Say hello to Elin for me and let her know that Terry called for her. Jaya XX. Yeah, no he don't. Be just like the past where all you would hear was his fucking loud mouth over the game. And I'm not gonna stand for that kind of bullshit. Why are some patients out of it on meds?
I don't like it when patients are heavily sedated, especially when there are alternatives, like herbal remedies. I mean, imagine if you only had a few days or weeks left to live. Would you want to spend it asleep?
No, I wouldn't like to sleep through it.
Exactly. I feel like it's almost criminal. Like you're robbing people of their last moments on Earth. You should be able to savor the experience, not sleep your way to death.
Oh, thanks, Stevie. Why should people savor dying?
I'm not saying anyone should be happy about dying. I've seen lots of people die, and it's a special moment. There's literally nothing else like it.
Hmm?
No, one out now. She won't like me.
Hmm.
What? Stay in there.
You mentioned herbal remedies?
I'm a qualified herbalist. It's okay, you can laugh. Most people think herbalism is a joke. But I'd much rather help my patients sleep at night with valerian or passion flower than lorazepam, temazepam, or zolpidem.
What problem are you here for?
I started seeing Dr. Dekker a few months ago. I thought it would be nice to have someone I could talk to about work. It can get a bit stressful sometimes.
Why does it get stressful sometimes?
It can be sad sometimes. I don't like losing a patient, but that's the job. I don't get stressed about it or anything.
Are you lying about being stressed?
It's not the job that stresses me. It's the people I work with, the other nurses. They're mean to me.
How are the other nurses mean?
They call me the angel of death because so many patients have died on my shift. I don't think they mean it. Obviously, it's not my fault. It just seems to happen that way.
How many patients have died on your shift?
3 last month. 3 the month before that, I think. But only 1 so far this month, so that's good. Although one of my patients, Hilda, I don't think she's got long.
I know, right? Who is Hilda?
She's one of the crotchety ones. Always swearing and spitting at me. Never got anything nice to say. Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep or something. She doesn't bother me though.
I've got a note that Terry called.
Terry's one of the other nurses at the home. I don't think she likes me very much.
Tell me about Dekker.
I've known a lot of doctors over the years. Most of them arrogant idiots who think nurses are just there to do their bidding, or worse. Dr. Dekker was different. He had a lot of time for me. He was interested in my problems.
Did you like Dekker? Yeah. Yeah, that is screwed up, Stevie. Did you like Dekker?
He was a bit offbeat, but yeah, I liked him. But then I like most people.
How long had you been seeing Dr. Dekker?
I'd been seeing him for about 9 months, I think.
What do you know about Dr. Dekker's murder?
I think it's terrible what happened to him. So awful. No one deserves to die like that.
Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Claire. Who are you?
My name is Claire Castleford, and as I'm paying a small fortune for these sessions, I'd expect you to be up to speed, Doctor.
Why are you paying a small fortune?
Being rich has its perks, but honestly, I would give it all up in a heartbeat if it could free me from this madness.
Why are you here? Ooh. Why are you here?
Well, according to your predecessor, I'm a delusional psychotic with obsessive tendencies. Oh, and a history of violence. Sounds so cold when you put it like that, though, doesn't it?
Tell me about your obsessive tendencies.
I'm obsessed with my husband. It's absurd, really.
Why is it absurd?
Because he is here. And he shouldn't be.
Why shouldn't your husband be here?
Lucky to be alive. He almost died.
Century? The hell? House officer? Century, 100 questions asked. And house officer, 100 responses revealed. How did he almost die?
My husband is not a well man. We've been having problems for a while now.
Why isn't he a well man?
His health, if you can call it that, has been deteriorating rapidly in the last few weeks. I can't cope with caring for him anymore.
How has his health deteriorated?
Since our altercation, he's become less and less active. His mind's become less and less active too. Such a delightful conversationalist at one time, now more of an enigmatic husk.
Tell me about caring for him.
David has trouble looking after himself. Sometimes I'll leave the lake house and he's just sitting in the rocking chair on the porch. And when I return the next evening, he's still there, just staring into the stars. He needs help, I know, but I can't hire anybody to care for him.
What's the lake house?
David's staying at the lake house. It belonged to my parents, but I don't use it much anymore. I have the main house to myself.
What history of violence?
To be fair, there was only one violent outburst. That hardly qualifies as a history of violence. And he provoked me.
What do you mean by altercation?
I tried to hurt David once. That's why I'm here, isn't it? I'm not proud of my behavior, but I was very angry. It was a private matter, though. The police should never have been involved.
Tell me about the violent outburst.
I stabbed him with a steak knife. Shocking, isn't it?
Why did you stab him?
It was a brief moment of temporary insanity. Or temporary clarity, I'm not really sure which. David had been having an affair with his assistant optician, Iris. How predictable. Not just the affair, but an optician named Iris.
Yeah. Tell me about your delusions.
Delusions. As in, seeing things that are not there. I'm not going to be any more specific. It's not true in any case. I'm not delusional.
Do you often get angry?
I never used to get angry. Ever. If you're angry, you're not in control. Isn't that right? And it would be very bad for me to lose control.
Why is it bad to lose control?
Let's save that for another time, shall we? I'm rich, but I'm not made of money, and I'm fairly sure my time is up.
Tell me about Dekker.
The most shocking thing about Dr. Dekker's death is that he didn't bring it upon himself. But then I hadn't known him for a very long time. Perhaps I was wrong about him.
Who is David?
Keep up, Doctor. David is my husband.
Why were the police involved?
The police seem to think I'm dangerous. I'm only sitting here talking to you because I have a lot of money. Otherwise, there's no doubt I'd be thrown into prison for a very long time. That's why I need your help, Doctor.
Why do the police think you're dangerous?
I assume they think I'm dangerous because I stabbed my husband.
Why aren't you in prison?
I suppose after what I did, there are people that might think I belonged in prison. What do you think, Doctor? Can I be saved with therapy, or should I be locked up like a dangerous criminal?
Let's see here. She went cray-cray because her husband was having an affair with his assistant. She went crazy because that. Would therapy do her good? Maybe.
Maybe shocked her.
Hold on, Stevie. You would?
Maybe shock her.
Yeah. She went crazy because her husband cheated on her with his assistant. And she stabs him.
She didn't have to go and do that.
No. The first thing she needed was marriage counseling. She's talking to you.
What?
She's talking.
Do a what? A plastic one?
Yeah, strainer. That's what you cook spaghetti with.
Plastic one?
Mm-hmm. I'm back, you all. Bit. Put. You can be saved with therapy. What the hell? No, I don't want to do next day. You can be saved with therapy.
You have a lot of faith in your abilities. That's good. I look forward to being completely cured.
Do you think Dekker was suicidal?
Dr. Dekker just had that look about him. You know what they say about us crazies. Takes one to know one.
ask somebody else a question, 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 ask somebody else a question. I need to go use it, but when we come back, I'll be doing the next day.
Do you think they're all crazy?
I don't know. I don't know. Do what?
You think they are?
So yeah, you all think I'll be over here on YouTube a whole lot more. We'll do next day. Are you sure? Yes.
Oh, Doctor, glad I caught you. I thought you might want to hear what Ben had to say. Quick catch up?
Jaya. Oh, that's the nurse. Or the assistant. There's nothing here. Tell me about Ben. Well, no, right here. How well did you know Dr. Dekker?
I wouldn't say we were best friends, but we did spend a lot of time together. There's only two of us that work here. I'm sure we'll become friends too, Doctor. Just try not to get murdered.
Tell me about Ben.
I'm not sure Ben will be coming in for a while. He's still pretty shook up about finding the body. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often in the line of work he's in. Anyway, he said he found the body at exactly 20 minutes past 10. For some reason, the first thing he did was look at his watch. That's all he'd say before he'd shut down. The police weren't very talkative either.
Ben found Dr. Dekker's body?
Yes. Ben found Dr. Dekker's body on Valentine's night in his office. In your office.
Tell me about Valentine's night.
Yes, you know, the 14th of February, the day of love. Or remembering a massacre, whichever's more you.
I know, right? Who is Ben?
Sorry, didn't you know? Ben's one of the night shift cleaners. I'm sure he's got some tales he could tell.
Dr. Dekker was killed on Valentine's Day. I should ask the patients where they were that day. You mentioned the police?
The police wanted to know what I was doing Valentine's night, you know, when the body was found. I was at home, all on my lonesome. So I guess that makes me a suspect.
Someone killed him in your office. What the fuck? Yeah, I know, right? Who else is a suspect?
I think the police want you to make a short list of suspects, or maybe even find the killer. You're seeing all the patients that were on the books when he was killed. There was no forced entry, so they think it might be someone he knew, or someone who had access to the office. Yeah, like little old me. Do you think I'm a suspect, Doctor?
Do I? The way that I know it, Stevie, from what I've been seeing from, let's say my CSI days, from watching that and playing the games, you are a suspect until the evidence says otherwise. So yes, because the evidence tells the story. Yes, you're a suspect.
Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that. I suppose everyone's a suspect at the moment, even you. They did mention I needed grief counselling, though, and I said you'd sort me out. I know you didn't agree, but I thought I'd let you know. That's very kind of you.
Do you know how Dr. Dekker was killed?
I don't know exactly, but a stabbing of some kind. We'll be getting the autopsy through at some point. I'll let you know when.
Were there any clues left at the crime scene?
I didn't see it myself, so I don't know. But I heard it was a bit of a mess with all the blood and everything. You know, they have people who clean up after such things, though, so you really can't tell, can you? But don't worry. That's a new chair.
Wow, she thinks you did it, but we don't know him. Yeah, they're called CSIs. Why is it a new chair?
All I know is the police took his chair. Forensics, I suppose.
Why would anyone want to kill Dr. Dekker?
He was stabbed, so that's quite a personal thing to do. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of the patients who had a problem with the treatment they were getting.
Do you think a patient killed Dr. Dekker because of their treatment?
I'm just surmising. If you're unhappy enough to kill your therapist, they're probably not doing a very good job.
Did Dr. Dekker have any enemies?
I wasn't really in his social circle, so I don't know if he had any friends. In terms of enemies, I heard things get heated in his office sometimes, but I won't name any names.
Maybe you should name names. What's this? Next day? No, I don't think so. Maybe you should name names.
Susan, Annabelle, Melissa, there are some names, but they're not names of anyone I know.
Next day, I'll be back. I'll be over here eating a little bit. What'd you say? that question you just asked is not helping you? What do you think? Mm-mm. No. He's in there in the room. Yeah. Something tells me somebody is predictable. They don't do things different. They don't do anything differently. People are predictable like that. Yeah.
She's gonna lay in his butt.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so tired.
Yeah.
He needs to start helping.
Hmm?
He needs to start helping.
Mm-hmm. Right. Because there's nobody there to make him get his ass up to help. Because when I was living up there with them in St. Matthews, she would have me to take Nico in there, and I would help her, and she'd go, "Oh, what is Daddy doing?" I'd go in there, and I'd go back in there and tell her, "Oh, he's laying down." Oh, hell.
Would you help her?
Mm-hmm. Then she'd tell me, "Bubby, get in there and have him to get his ass up." I'd go in there and I'd tell him to get up. You remember that?
And then you would help supper.
Mm-hmm. There's nobody there to have him to get his ass up.
So he's being lazy.
Yeah. She's slaving away.
Yeah.
I hear the choo-choo. Y'all probably hear the choo-choo. Hell, he can't do nothing by himself. He won't even get up to help. Anyway, next day. Are you sure? No. Let's see here. There's nobody else there, so yeah. Next day. Yes.
I'm having a loop day.
You're having a loop day. What do you mean, loop?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember. What's the name of your assistant again?
Jaya is my assistant. What?
She is?
Hmm?
She is?
Do what?
Jay is his assistant or your assistant?
My assistant.
Yours?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know that yesterday. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
You met Hannah at school?
Well done, Doctor. Yeah, we met at secondary. Wouldn't it be funny if my day loops if you fail to get a question right?
Mm. No, because I always... Yes, it would be funny because I always know what you say.
I suppose it's funny for you. You won't remember. Anyway, I think I'll probably head home. This isn't helping.
Uh-oh. What the hell? Next day. You're not helping yourself, laughing out loud. Are you sure? Yes.
I'm having a loop day.
You're having a loop day. What do you mean by loop?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember. What's the name of your assistant again?
Oh, that's why he's having a loop day. It's doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over.
Really?
Yeah. It's the same questions. Jaya is my assistant.
I suppose you did remember that yesterday. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
You met Hannah at school.
Yeah, at secondary school. It's been fun, but I've got a pill.
What pill?
Dr. Dekker gave me this pill. He told me if I took it, I'd never have another loop day. It's got a small skull and crossbones on it. Should I take the tablet, Doctor?
A small skull and crossbones. That's a poison pill.
Huh?
He said the pill has got a skull with crossbones on it.
Did he take it?
Not yet. That's poison, isn't it?
Yes.
No, don't take the tablet. It's poison.
You're cool. I don't think this is getting us anywhere, though. I'll see you tomorrow. Again.
Yeah, in your life. Yeah, I don't think so.
You don't want to be saved then.
Next day. Are you sure? Yes.
I'm having a loop day.
You're having a loop day. Another loop day.
Then?
Yeah. What do you mean by loop?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember it. What's the name of your assistant again?
Jaya is my assistant.
Well done. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
You met Hannah at school?
Yeah, great. Is there anything you can say that's going to break this loop for me?
Tell me about the pill.
I never mentioned a pill this time, or a tablet. What the hell is going on here? Are you reliving my days?
Why do you think I'm reliving your days?
Something somewhere has changed since you arrived. Like some kind of sim theory.
What's sim theory?
It's a thing. Some professor believes we could be living inside a computer simulation, and someone is controlling us. And there are millions of these sims. And someone, somewhere behind a keyboard is just causing havoc. I'm starting to think you have that keyboard, Doctor. Wait, don't answer that. I don't want to know.
What the hell? He thinks I'm controlling. He thinks I'm actually controlling the game. I'll be back, you all. I'm gonna finish eating. He thinks we're playing The Sims or something.
I think we are playing The Sims.
Hmm?
I think we are playing The Sims.
We're all playing The Sims.
Yeah.
Why?
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Probably schizo.
Mm-hmm. I'll be back to you all. I'll be back for the cocktail sauce. You nutso. Even though somebody out there, Zero, or people like him, thinks that we're not going to be monetized on anything, even though he has a fine-ass job at Kohl's. Do what?
I can't work like that.
No. And he can't comprehend that. He can't comprehend that you can't work a 9-to-5 job. So yeah, Zero. Boy, my breathing, I've gotta have something. Where is my inhaler at? Anyway, yeah. If you're watching, or when you're watching this, yeah. You probably can't even comprehend that some people can't do normal 9-to-5 jobs. Yeah. Yeah, I'm better. Next day. Is this here? Yeah.
Midnight each day.
On Valentine's night.
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home.
David is my husband.
All on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over.
Hilda.
I black out.
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
Naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
Act 2, Valentine's Day.
Deja vu. Are you sitting in exactly the same place I left you last night? Oh, that's where it all starts, Doctor. Anyway, do you think you can fit me in today? Looking at the diary, it's just the usual suspects, and you must be getting sick of them already. I've got this for you, too. It's some more footage from Professor Alderby that was hiding away.
Evidence added.
Well,
Alderby footage.
come find me if you need anything.
I will. What's this? Alderby footage.
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker? Him, God, the great old one, the elder god, Cthulhu, however you address him. Listen to me! You're not listening! It's your only bloody job! Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood. God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman involved. What was once chaotic becomes more ordered. Without chaos, he has less power. When there's too much order, he becomes impotent. so he needs to instill chaos again. Do you know how he does this? No! And yes, but you're being too granular. He needs chaos so he can return, and the only thing stopping him is you. Not just you. You and people like you. Psychiatrists, doctors, nurses. Anyone who is caring for people who are losing their sanity. You have no comprehension how important your job is, do you? He doesn't need your version of insanity to spread. He needs chaos. It's not the same. It's just a means to an end. They're not all cultists, unfortunately. Once you see the truth, it's hard not to spread chaos yourself, to cause further insanity and halve your own. I doubt it. But can I make you question your reality? Definitely. But in doing so, I would be promoting more chaos. On the basis that the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time. As, by definition, chaos is unpredictable from one moment to the next. Which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause. In 10 seconds' time, there will be no gravity in this room, and we will float. 3, 2, 1. You think nothing happened? Where's your glass, Doctor?
Wow. Okay, so what was that? 2 hours played, movie length. Okay, so let's see here. There's nothing over here yet. What did Dekker think of you?
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memories of Hannah. In his opinion, I was holding on to the past. So I guess he cursed me. That's even a thing.
He cursed you?
Yes, Dr. Dekker cursed me. I don't really want to talk about it, but let's just say I blame him for the way I am. Can you give me some advice, Doctor?
What advice do you need?
I've been trying to think how I can get past today. I've come up with a couple of choices. I could set fire to Hannah's photographs. I've got them in Dropbox anyway. But setting fire to the clothes did the trick. Or setting fire to a rocking chair. She sounds like an old lady, but she loved that rocking chair, which I've not sat in since. Which one do you think's best?
Dodo's rocking chair. She loved the rocking chair. But if you burn the photos, you won't be able to remember her anymore. Something that's important to her, or photos. Rocking chair. Burn the rocking chair.
Set fire to the rocking chair. I never like the way it moves forwards and backwards. Forwards and backwards.
Forwards and backwards, forwards and backwards. That is a that is in comparison to what you are dealing with now, because forwards and backwards, your day of repeating over and over over and over, over and over. Yeah, I would too, Stevie. What were you doing on Valentine's Day?
I was at Henley Church on Valentine's Day, visiting Hannah's grave. It's the anniversary of her death. Her parents wanted a huge funeral with all the trimmings. Hannah would never have come for it. But it does give me somewhere to visit. I got to write the epitaph.
Aww. What was the epitaph?
We walk alone without our angel.
Do you feel lonely?
I've been alone since Hannah. I can't imagine anyone ever replacing her. Not that I've looked. Do you think I should look for someone else?
Yeah. He's still hung up on her. Yeah, no, look when you're ready.
Thanks, Doctor. I appreciate that. I still don't think I'm ready to move forward in that respect.
Are you religious?
I'm not religious. But when I wrote Hannah's epitaph, I knew her parents would want some acknowledgement of the great bearded one. But she was an angel to me. She was an angel to everyone.
When did you leave Henley Church?
I left Henley Church about 11 o'clock on Valentine's Day. I was talking to an archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange cephalopod-like creature. Strange place to find an octopus, really. What? Do you think I've got something to do with Dr. Dekker's murder? Maybe you should ask your assistant who Dekker saw that day.
What were you doing at the time of Dekker's murder?
It was a missed call. It was Valentine's Day, so I wasn't in the mood for conversation.
How are you today?
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it. Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden. I just wanted the day to move forward. I instantly regretted it. And lo and behold, here we are, a new day. Hannah's clothes are a pile of ashes.
Why did you burn Hannah's clothes?
I've kept almost all of her stuff as she left it. Just the clothes. I decided to burn those yesterday, so here I am. Hannah loved clothes. Every season, she'd donate her entire wardrobe to some charity or another, and only buy stuff she loved. I was left with winter. I don't even know what her favourite season was. Does it matter? What's your favourite season, Doctor?
I like autumn.
I thought you'd be an autumn person. That means you're supposed to be grounded and productive. And you like your space.
Wow. I didn't know he'd say something like that. About Autumn?
Yeah.
He said, you're grounded and productive and you like your space.
Yeah.
Tell me about your mother.
She's dead. Thanks for bringing that up.
What's your favorite season?
I like winter. Being snowed in with Hannah. Just the two of us. It's paradise.
Wow. He didn't have to burn Hannah's clothes. I don't know. He said that when he burned the clothes, that that day became a new day. Instead of the same day over and over and over and over and over and over. What happened with the archaeologist?
She was interested. Maybe I misread. Maybe she was just being kind. I suppose most women wouldn't enjoy me talking about my dead ex for hours.
What's a cephalopod?
It's a sea creature, like an octopus. I suppose they find dinosaur bones everywhere. Just because we're on land now doesn't mean millions of years ago this place wasn't at the bottom of an ocean.
Bryce. Oh, Stevie, said that he wasn't paying attention and that his vehicle rammed the car up above him. And she was in the passenger seat. Yeah. Although over there in Ireland, I guess that's where this game was taking place at. They called it a lorry. I don't know what the hell a lorry is. Yeah. What the hell is a lorry? It's spelled L-O-R-R-Y. Is that a type of vehicle?
Truck.
Is that what that is? Let me see. I'm poke myself in the eye. A large, heavy motor vehicle for transporting goods. So it's a semi? Jeez. That's not a nice way to pass on. Although I remember one time when me and Dad and Sissy was in the car right before the tinted window car that we had with the sun. No, right before the car that we had that had heated seats, that had heated black leather seats, that was taken back by good old Larry Henning from the fucking bank. Anyway, before that, we was in another car, and I probably already told you this, but I was in the back seat, and Sissy was in the front seat, and Dad was in the driver's seat. Mom was at the I think she might have been in the hospital at that time. But yeah, we was on our way to the Dream Factory's Christmas party, and Sissy was on her cell phone. And she wasn't paying attention. She wasn't helping Dad pay attention to the freaking highway. She was texting, who was it? She was texting either her ex from Pakistan. Yeah. She was texting her ex from Pakistan. I think, yeah, his name was Nadeem, and she wasn't paying attention to the freaking highway, and she wasn't helping Dad pay attention to the highway. So we wound up in a wreck, and the hood was, well, right before that, the hood, something was wrong with the hood. And when we wound up in a wreck on the way to that cursed Christmas party, the strap that was tied to that freaking hood to help it to stay down, that stupid strap got loose, and the hood went this way. The hood, the hood is supposed to be like this. Well, guess what? When that strap got loose, the hood went this way and smashed the freaking windshield. And if it wasn't for Dad taking and shielding Sissy, she would have gotten cut in a million pieces by that fucking windshield. Yeah. All because Hello, Nadine. Not paying attention to the freaking highway. She was dumb. Anyway. Where were you on Valentine's Day?
I was home alone. I only live 5-minute cycle ride from here, so I could have been and gone several times. But I didn't. I've never been to this office outside my scheduled appointment time.
Tell me more about Dekker.
I dug the grave for Dr. Dekker. I helped carry his coffin to the burial site. Do you know what? It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it. Why do you think that is?
Was Dekker's coffin empty?
No, the coffin wasn't empty. There was something in it. A decoy, I'd imagine.
Why would there be a decoy?
I'm guessing he was buried somewhere else, or cremated. Somebody, somewhere, didn't want his body going in the ground. Do you want to be cremated or buried, Doctor?
Wow, this is getting very personal. Yeah, he's asking would I want to be buried or cremated. No, there's two choices. Be buried or be cremated. Yeah, tell me about it. What? Huh?
She was in the hospital then. Shit, I can't hear nothing she's saying.
What? Yeah? Yeah, I know. No? Yeah? I don't know. I just got through telling Stevie, I said it's a thousand wonders that Sissy didn't get cut to it. 1,000,000 pieces. Yeah, and not paying any attention to the highway.
You're supposed to be paying attention if you're up there.
No, I was in the back seat.
What were you doing?
So, which one, Stevie? This is getting very personal.
What's the top one say?
Cremated. That's where they burn your body.
I don't want that. What's the third one?
There's no third one. There's just two choices.
What do you think?
No, no. What? I don't remember, Mom. Uh... 2006? Yeah. Let's see here. I'd prefer to be buried.
If you're buried, people can bring you back. You don't want to see people when they've come back.
Are we going into Pet Cemetery now?
You come back to life?
He said, if you're buried, people can bring you back. And you don't want to see people when they've been brought back. Are you referencing Pet Cemetery? Sounds like you are. You seem preoccupied?
Sometimes I see a girl standing behind you. I don't know who it is.
So making you feel uncomfortable.
I don't know what you're asking me either.
Can you see something behind me?
Possibly a relative of yours. Possibly a patient that died here. I'm not sure. She doesn't normally say anything. It's obviously not real. Probably a side effect of the sleeping pills I'm on.
Wow. Wouldn't sleeping pills make you miss the extra hour? "50 insanity points reached. Mind games." Is Bryce looking at something behind me? Wouldn't sleeping pills make you miss the extra hour?
Yes, that does sound weird, doesn't it? I take the temazepam as an antidepressant when I feel I need a little chemical help. I don't want to sleep through my extra hour, so obviously I don't take it at night.
How are you today?
There's something I want to tell you about. Something else that's wrong with me. I think I've been getting a bit out of control in my hour.
How have you been getting out of control?
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move, because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
Wow. There's 4 choices, Stevie. What would you do if everybody was frozen? I'd go to a fairground, I'd help people, I'd steal things, or I'd spy on people. What? Yeah. I wouldn't steal things. I wouldn't go to a fairground. Why the hell would I want to go to a fairground? Not unless that's a Carnival of Souls thing. I spy on people? What the hell? That sounds out of place. I'd help people.
I did think, what good could I do, other than catch up with work? I did see a woman who was having her purse snatched, so I gave her purse back. And the crook, I placed him on a bus a few blocks away. I have no idea where it was going. She'd never really be able to thank me, so I took another picture.
Bryce asked what I would do if I had an extra hour. Maybe I should suggest things he might have done to gain his trust. I wonder if he's stolen anything, or spied on anyone, or helped anyone. Bryce takes a sleeping pill, temazepam, for depression. I wouldn't steal things. I spy on people.
Well, that makes me feel a little better. There's a young mother, divorced, who lives opposite me. Jessica. She's friendly and says hello to me, smiles. I've always wondered what she looks like naked. So 1 hour, I broke into her house. She was standing in her bedroom. I took it as a sign. I took off her clothes and...
What did you do after taking off Jessica's clothes?
I took photos of Jessica when she was naked. When I'd stripped her. When she was naked and frozen. I didn't want to have to do it again, to strip her again. So I took pictures to remind myself what she looked like. That's wrong, isn't it, Doctor?
He asked me if it was wrong to take photos of Jessica. I should answer yes or no. Yes, it's wrong to take those photos. It's an invasion of privacy.
I know. It's that bloody Dr. Dekker. He made me this way. It's all his fault.
Why is it Dekker's fault?
Like I said, I originally presented with depression, and everything was going well for a while. Then Dr. Dekker changed.
How did Dekker change?
He was easily distracted during sessions, like he wasn't listening. I'm pretty sure he wasn't listening half the time. I don't think he wanted to know about his patients anymore. But when he did give you advice...
What advice did Dekker give you?
He told me to use my imagination, to make something up, to think something crazy, and it would become real. He told me to think of a way to get more time. So I did. But he pushed me. He made me think it.
Carnival of Souls. I'd go to a fairground. I'd steal things.
Yes, I would steal too. And I have stolen. I ran out of milk, so I thought I'd go to the local all-night shop and get some more. I was absolutely intending to pay, but when I got there, everyone was frozen. I thought about leaving money on the counter, but that seemed weird. The cashier would wake and suddenly this money would have appeared from nowhere. But I've stolen bigger things.
I'd go to a fairground.
Ha! That was just an example, Doctor. I'm sure you can come up with more exciting things to do than that.
Have you ever destroyed anything?
Yes, I suppose I've destroyed a few things whilst in the hour. You can be the perfect supervillain. Nobody knows it was you.
Have they found any more relics?
That wretched dig goes on 24/7. 25/7, if you ask me. Your patient, Nathan, caused quite a stir. He interrupted one of the female students all night, apparently. Made her miscategorize some findings, going on about his dead girlfriend. It's amazing what you hear at the coffee machine. Well, I suppose that's a bonus. We're allowed to use their coffee machine while they're there.
Why didn't you stop seeing Dr. Dekker?
Because you have to hope, don't you, Doctor? It's only the power of hindsight that made me realize how toxic it all was. And after a point, you go too far to be able to come back anyway.
When were your scheduled appointment times?
I visited Dr. Dekker once a week on Tuesdays. It's my day off because I have to work half days at the weekend.
Bryce says Nathan was with a female student all Valentine's night. All Valentine's night? Wait a second. He said that he was... He said that he was with... at his dead girlfriend's grave all day, and he was with a student all night. Wow. What? What? I don't know, Mom. Maybe, I don't know. What? Hold on. You what? Huh? Was that what? What about Parmesan cheese? You, no, no. That's not good. Yeah. We got that at oh yeah, dollar store. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know it. I don't think you've had that kind before, though. Because it's not the usual Parmesan cheese. No. It's got Romano in it. Dollar store? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now, let's see here. Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Okay, so... we'll ask Mariana questions now. What can you tell me about Dekker?
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
I thought Mariana said she didn't drink. She did. She did say she didn't drink. She said she didn't drink. Did you just go out for drinks?
Yeah, drinks. I think Dr. Dekker ordered neat whiskey. I had water. I don't drink.
How are you persuasive?
I know, it's pretty hard to believe, isn't it? I feel pretty ugly. But I think I have a nice smile.
You're not ugly.
Lots of people find me attractive, but I've seen something truly beautiful. It makes me feel dull by comparison.
What beautiful thing have you seen?
I have a recurring dream where I find something beautiful in the sea. But I don't know you that well yet, Doctor. Let's wait a while before I tell you my most intimate secrets.
Sorry to cut in, Doctor. I've just had a phone call from a solicitor. Ben's trying to sue us for nervous shock. Should I go and see him to talk it out, or should I find a solicitor to represent us? Sorry to be pushy, I just think we should act quickly before it's too late. Well, just let me know.
Wow. Intimate secrets?
Wouldn't you like to know? Is our session up now?
Why did you have drinks with Dekker?
I guess it was a couple of days before Valentine's Day. It wasn't a date or anything. I noticed in our sessions that he'd been acting a little strange. He just didn't seem right. I wanted to find out what was wrong.
What were you doing on Valentine's?
I didn't do anything on Valentine's Day. I washed my hair and then I walked along the beach for the whole night. It's actually true. I saw one of your patients, actually. The nurse. She was on the pier with someone. Pretty much all of the night, too, so I can vouch for her, even though she probably didn't see me.
How are you today?
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts, new doctor, and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Dekker.
Why am I better behaved?
Dr. Dekker dated his patients. That's not good behavior, is it?
Which patients did he date?
I think her name was Scarlett? One of his patients, an older woman. I guess that's how he liked them.
How do you feel not going to the beach? Mariana.
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session. Kind of missed it.
Why have you missed the beach?
You do something a lot, you're gonna miss it. I suspect I'll go back there soon, but it's helped with the blackouts.
Were you seeing Dekker?
People are quick to put labels on everything. I suppose Dr. Dekker was more than just a therapist to me. We had a lot of things in common, but we weren't seeing each other.
Are you seeing someone at the moment?
I'm not seeing anyone at the moment. Are you offering, Doctor?
Wow. No, because I don't want to be like him. No, I'm not offering.
It sounded like an offer to me, Doctor.
Yeah, right. Were you really washing your hair?
Some girls say that they're washing their hair when they don't want to go out, but I was genuinely washing my hair. Do you think my hair is pretty, Doctor?
Why do you feel the need to ask if your hair is pretty?
I'm insecure, Doctor. Isn't it obvious?
Okay, so she needs to trust us, so I'm gonna say yes. Yes, your hair is pretty.
It's such a mess. But thank you.
Have you been dancing?
I've danced around in my living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear. Sometimes less.
Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Okay. So we did him, her. We haven't done her or her. Okay, so we'll do Ellen. I think that's how you pronounce her name, Ellen. Or Ellen. Ellen. What were you doing on Valentine's night?
Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date. Different to what I'm used to.
Why was the date different?
It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know? Dinner at a nice restaurant. Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of a kiss. Then he called a cab, and I went home, alone.
What time did you get the cab?
I think it was about 11 when I left Max. I'm sure you could check with the taxi company if you really wanted to, if you think I need an alibi.
Can you tell me anything else about Dr. Dekker?
Yes, I had a session with Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day. 3 o'clock, I think. Just a few hours later, he was... I still can't get over it.
How are you today?
I haven't had a great day, to be honest. Someone accused me of stealing from my patients, which I would never do. Plus, Hilda's getting worse.
What were you accused of stealing?
This? Well,
That?
it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
Ellen, accused of stealing, said it started with the locket. What else have patients given her? Maybe Jaya should check Eileen's alibi with the taxi company. What else have your patients given you?
I have a few other things. A watch, a ring. One patient gave me a little china bird. They're not valuable, just trinkets, really.
They're all trinkets?
Strictly speaking, all of the patient's belongings should be passed on to family members after they die. But Alice's son never visited. He didn't care about his mum. Why would he care about some worthless piece of jewellery? It just doesn't feel right to me. What do you think, Doctor? Am I wrong to keep the locket?
If he didn't come by, they would have just thrown it away. No, it's not wrong to keep the locket.
Thank you, Doctor. That makes me feel much better. I shouldn't let what Terry says bother me so much.
Yeah. If her son never did stop by to pick up any of her jewelry because he thought that his mother didn't matter that much to him, his own mother, then they would have thrown it away anyway. Hell, I know nursing homes are like that. If people doesn't come by to pick up the person's belongings after they die, then the belongings just get thrown away. And her son never did stop by, so you know how important she was to him. So yeah, they would have just thrown everything away. You mentioned Hilda?
Hilda's the one I mentioned in our last session. She's dying. I can tell. I need to see her before it's too late.
Why do you need to see Hilda?
help her finish her unfinished business. People who are dying always have things they wish they could do before they go. We leave a lot of loose ends in our lives. We're very messy that way.
What's Hilda's unfinished business?
Hilda wants to see her daughter. She's in Australia, so I'm going to have to use my talent.
Your talent? What talent?
I can change my skin. What I look like. I can turn into a patient's loved one. I just hold their hand and ask them to imagine that the person they want to see is sitting right here next to them, and I become them.
What?
It's how I help them move on. That's how I comfort them.
Huh? How does it comfort them?
I only shift at work to help my patients. I don't have any interest in using it as a party trick or to deceive anyone.
Who accused you of stealing?
Of course it was Terry that accused me of stealing. One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that I'm some kind of HSK.
Oh, what's that? What does HSK stand for?
Healthcare serial killer.
Huh?
You know, like those nurses that kill loads of their patients. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. Anyway, because a few of my patients have died on me, and some of those patients have given me gifts, Terry thinks it means that I've been killing them off.
Wow. Who was your date with?
His name is Max. He's really sweet, but I don't see a future between us. He's not really my type.
Tell me about Max.
I've known Max a couple of years, but this is the first time we've been on a date. I don't think he's boyfriend material.
How was Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day?
Dr. Dekker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him.
How can you tell when people are dying?
I can sense it, you know? It's like when you're outside and there's a sudden change in the light or the air feels different and you know it's going to rain. It's like that. I always know when one of my patients is fading, even before the doctors know. Their energy changes. It sounds silly when I put it into words. I sound like my mum.
Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Claire. What were you doing on Valentine's Day?
The day Dr. Dekker was killed, I had a session with him in the morning at my usual time, 11 o'clock. That was the last time I saw her.
11. What did you talk to Dekker about in your last session?
Dr. Dekker made me an offer that I couldn't refuse. I'll be taking it to the grave with me, though. As the tea.
How are you today?
It's the anniversary of my parents' death today. I went to the lake house. I always go to the lake house anyway, but it's also where they died.
So they died at the lake house, the same place where David is at. What did you do at the lake house?
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there, by the lake, only about 9 or 10. She was fishing, if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
Did you speak to the girl?
I don't know why I talked to her. She looked sad. I don't usually talk to children, but she seemed different, special. I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I, Doctor?
The girl didn't have anybody. The girl was sad. Yes, you can talk with the girl.
Good. It felt nice. I felt like I was being nice. I felt human. So I can find her and talk to her again, Doctor.
Yes, you can talk with the girl again.
Then I will. I'll look for her next time I'm there.
Why was the girl sad?
David had been hunting again, and, well, she's seen some of the skins he hung around the lake house.
Wow. Where is David today?
David wasn't there. Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside. I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
What skins did the girl see?
Animal skins. David hunts, then skins. It's horrible, really. He's not really good at either job, so the skins still have great lumps of bloody carcass hanging off them. I'm sure he'll get better with practice.
How did your parents die?
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
Wow. Inside of a vehicle? That sounds like what that is. Inside of a vehicle. How did the girl seem special?
I don't know. I suppose she just reminded me of me. I spent a lot of time alone as a child. She said she was trying to catch some strange creatures that she's seen in the water.
Some strange creature? Wow. What strange creature had the girl seen?
I don't know. Minnows, probably. Everything's strange when you're a child.
When did your parents die?
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan, anyway. I had to toughen up quickly.
How did you meet David?
Met isn't the right word. David has always been there, in the shadows, on the periphery. I move in very exclusive circles. You tend to see the same faces.
What kind of exclusive circles?
I don't move in any circles anymore. Those people were my parents' friends, not mine.
Do you love your husband?
Love? Yes. I suppose I always will.
What were you doing on Valentine's night?
Valentine's Day night, I was at the lake house, watching David, like I always do.
Why were you watching David?
He has trouble with his mental faculties and is getting worse. Yes. I watch him and make sure nothing bad happens.
That's good. Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Okay, so we did Nathan, then we did Bryce, then we did Mariana, then we did Elaine. She actually looks somewhat similar to Sarah Michelle. In her Buffy days. And then we did Claire. She's getting up. We can do Jasmine. Who are you?
I'm Jasmine. I don't come in that often. What happened to Dr. Dekker?
Dr. Dekker got murdered. Curious. Resume. Dekker was murdered.
Oh. When? How? Sorry, you probably don't know, do you?
No, I don't. I should tell Jasmine that Dekker was stabbed. I heard that he was stabbed. Registrar. 250 responses revealed. Okay. I heard that he was stabbed. That's it, though. Dekker was stabbed.
Ouch. I didn't really know him that well. I'm trying to remember what I was doing on Valentine's Day now.
What were you doing on Valentine's Day?
I had to work all day at Providence.
Providence? What's your problem?
When you see a painting, it stands still. When I see one, it's moving. Like a mini film. Like little vines. But when there's a person in the painting...
Huh? Shit. Next thing you're gonna try to tell me is you're from Harry Potter or something. What happens when there is a person in the painting?
They watch me. Normally disapprovingly.
Why do they watch disapprovingly?
Because they don't think I know how to appreciate art. Because I'm too young.
Hmm? Do you appreciate art?
Yes, of course. Otherwise I wouldn't be working in an art gallery. I love art. I love paintings. Like I said, they move for me.
Maybe you've just been working there too long. How do the paintings move?
When I want them to, normally. When I want to really get inside what's going on. But some paintings, I can't stop.
So that's why you're looking at those? That's why you're looking at the Rorschach paintings? Wow. Which paintings can't you stop? That's why you're looking at that one right now.
I've been working on portraits, at home, outside work. But my paintings aren't so good. Nowhere near Providence standard. I painted a man, Dorian. You know, after Dorian Gray.
I've heard of Dorian Gray. He's the guy that can't look at his own picture, because if he does, he'll turn old and then the painting will turn young. But he can't have the painting in front of him because the painting keeps on getting, the guy in the painting keeps on getting older each and every single year, while he stays young. Tell me about Dorian.
I wanted to try and capture someone aging, so I divided the face into thirds and painted a boy, his father, and his grandfather in each third. It was hideous. And it started talking to me.
That's demonic then, or something. What did Dorian say?
That I'm ugly. That I have no talent. Nothing will become of me. Is that true, Doctor?
No, it's not true, as long as you don't think it's true.
I hear it so many times in that wretched painting. It's in my head. But thank you.
Tell me about Dekker.
He was shy. And then less so. When I told him about my problem, he told me to set fire to it.
Set fire to what?
Yeah, he could have been more specific. I tried to set fire to Providence. At that time, I thought the only way to fix my problem was to set fire to the entire art gallery. Several paintings didn't make it. Luckily, my boss didn't press charges. The police did arrest me, though.
Wow. It sounds like that doctor is a piece of work himself. I should ask Jasmine how she felt about Dekker. Why didn't your boss press charges?
My boss, Petra, she's just lovely like that. Providence has gone through some tough times, and I've only been there a year. She invested her life savings, and it's still not making any money. Such a sweet lady. You'd do anything for her.
Did Petra ask you to do... No. Did Petra ask you to set fire to Providence?
Dr. Dekker told me to burn it. It was nothing to do with Petra.
Was the fire started for insurance money?
No. Why are you saying that? I don't even know if Petra has insurance.
Was Dorian destroyed in the fire?
I already ripped up the painting. It screamed as I cut it. And now whenever I close my eyes, I can see it, hear it. I need the tablets, Doctor. I need them.
What tablets?
The temazepam, the sleeping tablets. The ones you gave me last time.
I didn't give you any last time. I didn't give you anything last time. Hell, this is the first time that I just met you, girl.
Dr. Dekker gave them to me. They helped. I know it's in my head. I know paintings can't talk. What's wrong with me, Doctor? Why do I do this?
I think you lack a little bit of self-confidence.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll think about that. And the prescription, please?
There are no questions currently available. Did the painting of Dorian get destroyed in the fire? Oh. If it's red, orange, or green, that's when they trust you. And Jasmine trusts us. Lacey. Who are you?
I'm Lacey Hendricks. So you don't know about me then?
No, I just met you. No, what about you?
Where to start? My next door neighbour in Jobson Hill, where I live, she was murdered. 80, and they diversion burgled her. But she was wise to it and started calling the police. They slit her throat with a bread knife. So I started a neighbourhood watch.
Huh? What the hell? That didn't make any fucking sense. Tell me about Neighborhood Watch.
It was me and Agnes. Everyone else thought we were overreacting. If they want their throats cut, that's up to them, living in their bubbles. But Agnes... Poor Agnes.
I should ask Lacey about the Neighborhood Watch. What's wrong with Agnes?
She went missing, and still is. And that's what people think. But it's not the truth.
It's not? What is the truth?
It killed them.
Hmm?
It looks normal enough. A smartly dressed, door-to-door saleswoman. I know because I heard my other neighbours shout at her. No Jehovah's! They think anyone knocking is a Jehovah. But she said she was selling double glazing.
What's that? Was the woman really selling double glazing?
I don't know. I didn't answer the door. Best not to nowadays. But I watched her go to Agnes's. Poor Agnes. She let her right into her house.
That's why you don't open up the door for any Tom, Dick, or Harry. What happened after Agnes left the woman into her house?
I could only see the silhouette. It turned from a person into well, it looked like, I guess you'd call it a Medusa. Snakes for her face. And Agnes just fell to the floor. A few minutes later, the woman left, smiling like the cat that got the cream. That was the end of Agnes.
Do you have proof Agnes is dead?
I saw it with my own eyes. What more proof do I need? You're starting to sound like Dr. Dekker. He didn't believe me either.
Tell me about Dekker.
I didn't have much luck with him, like I said. He didn't believe me. He thought I was having a hallucination caused by the stress of my neighbour being so brutally murdered. Where is Agnes, though? I haven't found her, have they? Have they?
I'm gonna say no, they didn't find Agnes.
They haven't found her because that thing ate her. Or
Wow.
made her disappear or something. Her useless husband managed to survive unscathed, though.
Of course. Why is Agnes's husband useless?
Don't know much about him, other than the fact that he looks at me like I'm 6 foot under every time we meet.
Well.
He doesn't seem too bothered she's gone missing either. He did at first, when the police were crawling around. But now they've gone, that's stopped. If I hadn't seen that thing eat her, I'd...
Do you suspect the husband?
No. He's a weaselly little man who spends far too much time in his garden. It's probably like the National Trust back there. The constant digging and building, pruning and sawing.
His name's Ron. Wow. Can I get a 500 for Harry Potter, Alex? Was Ron digging a grave?
What a thing to say. Why would you say that? I kept watching the front door after that saleswoman had left and nothing. She didn't leave, and you can't get out the back since the council sold the garage block. Ron's a gardener, not a killer. Unless...
Unless what? I just said that. Unless what?
Agnes said Ron was laying the foundations for a new greenhouse. You don't think...
I don't think what? You think Agnes is in the foundations?
I need to call the police. I need to call them now. But they won't listen to me. I tried to tell them about the monster, but they didn't believe me. They won't believe me about this, I promise you. Please, could you call them, Doctor?
She has reason to believe, and she wants me to call the police, and we need to get her to trust us. So yeah, she has cause for alarm. She thinks that her husband possibly killed her, even though there was a saleswoman Yes, I'll call the police.
Thank you, Doctor. Now give me a pen and I'll write down the details for you. Don't you want to know why Dr. Dekker called me the leech lady?
Why did Dekker call you the leech lady? Because you sucked the life out of something?
He said that I leech thoughts from people. Suck them right out of their heads. And I can put thoughts in there too. I'm not that clever though, am I, Doctor? I mean, it's not as if I was having an affair with Ron and Agnes was in the way and needed to disappear. So I made this story up. I mean, what do you think I do for a living anyway?
She couldn't be talking about herself. She started the neighborhood watch in order to keep a watch on the neighborhood. She wouldn't be the one who would be selling double glazing because she saw all that happen. If we said that she sells double glazing, that would be a red flag that we don't trust her. You're unemployed?
Why did you guess that, Doctor? Because I've got time on my hands. Enough time to worry and protect my neighbours with a neighbourhood watch scheme. You're wrong. But I'll remember that.
What were you doing on Valentine's night?
I was at Henley Church. They had a service that ran right up till midnight. For us less fortunates without a love in their life. Well, now. Do you have someone, Doctor? Do you have a love in your life?
Yes, I have someone.
Keep him safe. You never know who's going to come knocking on your door.
Wow. There are no questions currently available. Okay, so Jasmine and Lacey both trust us. Bryce doesn't yet. Claire doesn't yet. Aylin doesn't yet. Mariana doesn't yet. Nathan doesn't yet. But they are near that point, though. Jaya doesn't. How are you?
Hey you. Thanks for helping me with this grief thing. I'm not sure I have it though.
Shall we talk about grief?
I don't really know where to start. I feel a bit numb. Maybe we should just talk about him.
What was Dekker like?
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did. What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Why did you work late with Dekker?
We'd work late together on all sorts of things. He was preoccupied with finding patterns in patients, trying to find some kind of order.
What patterns was Dr. Dekker trying to spot?
Mainly he was searching for a common experience the patients might have had. That's what led them to his office. He'd study everything, even the referral letters.
Referral letters?
Yes. Letters, parking tickets, holiday destinations. You know, I find those referral letters... He was sure there was a pattern in them.
Tell me about Ben.
So, should I get a solicitor, or shall we try and talk it out with him?
We don't need to go too drastic with him. Try and talk it out.
Good choice. I'll go and see Ben to see if I can get him to call off the dogs. I have no idea what's gotten into him. Perhaps it's his mum.
Tell me about Mariana.
Mariana is a special girl. You know, there's something about her that just makes you want to follow her. Maybe that's what a trendsetter looks like.
Tell me about Bryce.
I think Bryce has a lot of misdirected anger. I don't think I like him that much. You know, sometimes when things overrun, he's outside waiting for you, and he stares at me as if he's undressing me with his eyes. You know, he's not the first person that's done that, but still, you know, it feels worse coming from him.
Tell me about Claire.
Claire seems to be shaken by something. You know, I offer her drinks every time she comes in, but she always refuses them. It's as if she just wants to come in, get her session over with, and then run off to do something else. It's a bit rude, isn't it?
Tell me about Eileen.
Elin seems like a lovely person. I'm not really sure why she's here.
Tell me about Nathan.
Oh, I just want to cuddle Nathan all up. He's such a mess. He's always in the same clothes. You know, he barely talks to me, though. It's the same hello every time. He reminds me of Tom.
Who's Tom? Who is Tom?
Tom was a quiet mess, like Nathan. Youngish, in his early 20s. He taught piano, but he did have a strange hobby.
What was Tom's hobby?
Tom liked to base jump. That's basically falling from a huge building or mountain and pulling your parachute before you hit the ground. He started to think he could fly. Dr. Dekker tried to talk him out of it, but Tom had to prove his point. So one day, Tom decided to base jump without a parachute.
What the fuck?
Can you guess what happened?
Yeah. He killed himself. Did Tom die?
He did die. He was hit by a rock from further up the mountain. He never got to fly. Nathan thinks he knows what his problem is too, but if he's not careful, he'll get hit by that rock. I wish I'd said goodbye.
Well, with Nathan, he seems to tend to live the same day over and 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 over. Is there someone you wanted to say goodbye to?
I wish I'd said goodbye to Dr. Dekker. It was so sudden. Here, then gone. He resigned anyway, but that's not the same, is it?
Mm-mm. Why did Dekker resign?
Dr. Dekker resigned shortly before his murder. No, it's sad. But doctors come and go, and only poor Jaya remains. I've got his resignation letter somewhere. You know, I do all the hiring and firing around here. Well, Professor Alderby and the Trust technically do that.
Dekker's resignation letter. February the 11th. To whom it may concern, please accept this letter as notice of my intention to resign from my position. D. Dr. Dekker. Well. Professor Alderby?
Professor Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that?
Who has a session on Valentine's Day? What time is it, by the way, you all? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end sometime soon. Probably on the next day. And then I've got to switch this title in order to make it say Part 1. Who has a session on Valentine's Day?
On Valentine's Day, Dr. Dekker had a session with Claire Castleford at 11 and that nurse, Elin, at 3. Everyone else cancelled. You should see this place Christmas Eve. I was at home though, so I don't actually know who came in. Dr. Dekker did phone and ask me for Nathan's number, which is a bit strange.
What's Bian's mum got to do with it?
She was cuddling him like he was 6. He's 25.
Wow. What can you tell me about Dr. Dekker's patients?
Most of the patients are suspects, according to the police. Almost all the patients are referred, and some of them are privates, but Dr. Dekker didn't introduce any of them.
Who or what is Cthulhu?
So you watched the tapes? Ah, gold star for you.
What happened to Dr. Dekker's glass in Alderby's video?
It smashed.
Wow. Did Dekker call Nathan the day he was murdered? I should ask Nathan. Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Okay, so let's... There are no questions available. No questions available. Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. 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 Perhaps you should ask someone a question. Okay, so there are no more questions available. Okay, so we'll do the next day and then we'll need to exit. Are you sure? Yes.
David Hunt,
I can change my skin.
then skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did
On
phone
Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs,
patterns.
rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Oh, Doctor, you surprised me. Reminds me of Officer Yates. Did I ever mention I had a special friend in the police force? Nah, it's not something you drop politely into a conversation. He's been doing some digging and he's found a couple things. There's a crime scene report that goes into all the gory details and another report that's about the patient you're seeing today, Claire. I'll put them both on the desk for you. And thanks for the grief counselling, by the way.
Oh, you're
It's really
welcome.
been helping, you know. I'm so glad you're here.
Act 3 spiked. The arrest report says Claire killed David. I've underlined some things to ask her about. I wonder if Bryce buried David. What happened with Ben? Ask patients about the paper spike. Too much to do today. And that's going to have to wait until the next part. Although we have something here that we can look about. Claire's arrest report. Witness statement restricted. Statement of Christian Weber, police officer 7691. To the best of my knowledge, this statement is true. I understand I may be prosecuted if I have stated anything that I know to be untrue. Signed, Weber. Date, November the 9th. At 20:40 hours on Tuesday, November the 8th, so that's 8:40 p.m. on Tuesday, November the 8th, myself and PC 9725 Holt responded to a call received from a neighbor of the Bower House, Weston Park Avenue, concerning a reported disturbance. We arrived at the address and knocked at the front door, but there was no reply. We then examined the rear of the property and gained entry through insecure patio doors. We entered the property through this door and I announced myself by shouting police, but did not hear any response. We searched the premises. Upon entering the dining room, I saw a female seated next to a man who was lying on the ground. The man did not appear to be conscious. Both persons were drenched in blood, and there was a substantial amount of blood on the carpet, walls, and furniture. I noted what appeared to be a steak knife on the floor, which was also covered in blood. At this point, I asked the woman to put her hands on her head, which she did. PC Holt secured the female, while I checked the man for signs of life, but found none. Huh? So she's been watching a dead person. I can't believe I just said that. She's been watching a dead person at the fucking lake house? What? Wow. I asked the woman her name and she identified herself to me as Claire Castleford. I asked if she knew the dead man and she said he was her husband, David Castleford. I asked what had happened, and she said that she had killed him. Following a search by PC Holt, which revealed no other persons present at the house, I said to Kesselford at 20:52 hours, that's 8:52 p.m., "You are under arrest on suspicion of murder." I then cautioned her and placed her in the back of the police car for transportation to Weston Park Police Station, where I relayed the circumstances of the arrest to PC 2354 Hill, who authorized her so neighbor, blood, steak knife, dead man, husband, murder. So she killed her husband. So she's been watching a dead person. She's been watching the corpse of her dead husband. What? Wow. My, oh my, oh my, oh my. We have a psycho scenario on our hands here. How do I exit out of this? Crime scene report. Okay, so crime scene report summary. Case number 221-1084. Date February the 14th, 2017. Oh wow, 2017. Title Doctor. First name, last name Dekker. Position of victim. The victim was located in his office, seated on a chair behind the desk, soaked in blood with an obvious chest wound. Possible murder weapons: paper spike, desk accessory, so a paperweight. 150 millimeters long, protruding from the approximate region of the victim's heart. Coroner's initial findings: time of death estimated from liver temperature measurements to be between 8:30 and 10:30 p.m. on February the 14th of 2017. Note that the victim's body was reportedly discovered at 10:20 p.m. on February the 14th of 2017. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so somebody's appointment was at 3, and then somebody else's appointment was at 11. Claire's appointment was at 11. Somebody else's was at 3. And then everybody else was cancelled. Cause of death: exsanguination due to punctuation of the left anterior descending coronary artery. Death would have occurred within minutes of the attack. Okay, so we will have to do this. Searches made 3:15. Responses found. Act progress. Overall progress henceforth used. Let's see
Midnight
what
each day.
On Valentine's night,
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home,
David is my husband.
all on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over.
Hilda.
I black out.
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
Naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
David Hunt,
I can change my skin.
then skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did
On
phone
Valentine's Day.
to ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs,
patterns.
rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Okay, so that's where that is. Okay, so with all of that being said, for Sunday I'll be doing I'll be doing some more on here on YouTube. It might be a new game that I haven't played in such a long time. Anyway, if you let me see here, what is the time, you all? 5:28. Okay, so let me see here. Okay, so we have okay, so here are the trophies that we have earned for this first part on here on YouTube. And let's see here. 20 questions was the first one. Intern was the second one. Movie Link was the third one. Mind Games was the fourth one. Century was the fifth one. House Officer was the sixth one. Curious was the seventh one. Registrar was the eighth one. And Part-Timer was the ninth one. So there's 9 trophies altogether. Okay, so let's see here. So there's 9 trophies for this first part of the Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker. Anyway, if you liked what you saw of this first part of the Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker, don't forget to smash that like button. Also, if you're new here to YouTube, to my channel, Ghost Host 22, feel free to smash that subscribe button and become a new Phantom Rocker if you're not already one. And I shall see you all Phantom Rockers in the part 2 next Saturday. Wait a second here. Okay, we did Happy's Humble Burger Farm. So, what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to catch up to the different streams that I've been doing. Let's see here. Actually, I shall see you all Phantom Rockers for part 2 on me see here. This could be for Tuesdays. Visage is for Wednesdays. Okay, so tomorrow, Sunday, I shall see you authentic rockers on Twitch tomorrow for some more Visage. And I think we're almost done with Visage, because there's not that many parts for Visage left, because we are in the middle of finding the the face mask, or the golden mirror, or the glass mirror. Yeah, the glass mirror. So yeah, there's 3 more parts. There's 3 more pieces to find of that glass mirror. So of the golden mirror, maybe. But it looks like a it looks like a mask, though. So yeah, for Sunday, you all should be seeing that on Twitch, and that might be the last part of Visage. So for those of y'all that are watching this live video back, for those of y'all that are into Visage, y'all can look me up on Twitch at GhostHost2222. Actually, that hashtag down there on the banner, it says feel free to follow. Yeah, that's for Twitch. So yeah, it's twitch.tv and then / GhostHost2222. So yeah, that'll be for catching up for Wednesday, and then Thursdays, and then on Monday it'll be Joe's Diner, which again, we're almost done with Joe's Diner too. So yeah, that'll be for Monday. And then Saturday, we're catching up for Saturday. Actually, let me see something here. I'm gonna look at something here, you all. Oh yeah, Inflection. And then Need for Speed. Well, actually, let me see here. Inflection, then Alan Wake. Then for Sundays, Need for Speed. And then some more Gravel. And then Mondays again. And then, so yeah, yeah. As to which, I'm not to... Okay, so I need... Okay, so since I'm going to be on YouTube a whole lot more than Twitch, because, well, we know all about what Twitch has been doing, I might do Visage... Let me see here. Okay, so Wednesdays it's Visage, which I'll be doing that later on for Sunday, and then Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. I might be doing... I might be bringing the Twitch streams over to the YouTube streams. Since we all know what YouTube, since we all know what Twitch has been doing. Making everything incorrect. So yeah, there's 9 trophies that we have earned for part 1 of The Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker. So yeah. Anyway, I will be doing part 2 sometime soon after some more of Happy's Humble Burger Farm, which I'm catching up on the different streams, so yeah. So yeah. Anyway, until then, this has been Ghost from Ghost Host 22 over here on YouTube, signing out. And I shall see you all Phantom Rockers in the next part of Visage. And as always, new people / current / future Phantom Rockers, remember to always stay wicked. And don't forget your death certificate. Anyway, bye. See you all then. See you all Phantom Rockers then. Later, you all. Bye. I see here. Search is made, 315. Responses found, none. Act progress, 0%. Overall progress, 39%. Hence used for. Anyway, catch you all Phantom Rockers later on.